So the times that Verdasco has had success against Nadal, it's been when he's stayed up on that baseline and been very aggressive, particularly off the forehand. He's really imposed his forehand. He's attacked hard and fast into Nadal's forehand, pushed him back. So the book on Fernando Verdasco, certainly in the locker room, the players talk about his movement is suspect. He's a big guy physically. So they're trying to go back in behind him, make him stop, turn around, change of direction. Additionally to that, his serve can be a little bit susceptible under pressure, has the ability to throw in a few double faults when the going gets tough.
That's a nice change up from Nadal. Yeah, I saw that last week in Adelaide. He played the exhibition event there, the World Tennis Challenge, against Leighton Hewitt, and he was struggling big time with his serve.
So what happens is he tends to then just slow his first serve down. As we take a look at Nadal's serve, gets up full extension. So what Verdasco tends to do is he then slows his first serve down, which then gives the returner a lot of time to take big swings at it. Not surprising. Probably a few nerves early on, as you would expect for a clash like this. I'm sure Nadal wasn't overly happy when he saw this draw come out. He would have thought, boy, that's a tough first round.
Now, if he's got any nerves, they'll start to loosen now. Nadal with game point. How much of an adjustment is it with the lefty playing another lefty?
Well, there's not that many in the top 100. So it's something that you don't come up against every day, but I'm sure Nadal would practice quite regularly with Verdasco, being good friends, and Feliciano Lopez, another lefty from Spain. They tend to hang out a fair bit and practice together.
In control of that one. Nadal holds in the opening game.
Well, it was a good hold because early on there, Nadal was dropping the ball very short, a little bit tentative. I think when he plays his best, he's a lot more aggressive and he's hitting through the court as opposed to that really heavy spin which drops really short in the court, and it allows these players to really crunch the ball and take time away from Nadal. So I think he'll be feeling a lot better about things after winning that opening service game. Here's his white towels that he's requested.
So they arrive very quickly.
Well, when you're Rafa Nadal, you just click your fingers and they arrive.
That's what happens when you're on the big court.
And this is Nadal moving through the shot up inside that baseline. Changed his string this year. Gone for a more powerful string. Trying to get a little bit more pop so he can match it with the likes of Djokovic and Federer.
How big an adjustment is that to make for Nadal when you do go through? That's a big change.
It is a big change. I mean, the racket obviously is a huge change as well, but even the string, I mean, it just feels so different. Something that you become very familiar with. But I really like the fact that he, even at his age and everything that he's achieved, he is still searching for improvement, Rafa Nadal. Even last year he started travelling with his own dietitian because he felt he was a little heavy and really witnessed how Djokovic had changed his diet and the improvements and success he had had. So he's trying everything, Nadal. You travel with your own dietitian, don't you, Peter?
I probably should start. They'd give up.
Second serve.
Now, the string he used to use is a polyester string, which really creates a lot of revolution and spin on the ball. And I think he found that he was just dropping the ball too short and the players could attack him. And then what happens is he's forced to do so much more work. He's got to run, retrieve, and then the question is, well, how much wear and tear am I doing on my body? I want to play this game as long as I can.
He's pressing a little bit too much there, Verdasco. Just talked about it, trying to keep Nadal way back in the court.
Yeah, I see this as a positive error. I don't really mind it. He knows that he's not going to win the bulk of the long rallies from the baseline. He wants to try and keep the rally short if possible.
$40-30. Game, Verdasco.
Deciding not. Oh, yeah, he's going to challenge you, Nadal. He was thinking about it very close to that baseline.
Well, real mutual respect here. He's looked down to Verdasco. Verdasco's given the look, well, I'm not too sure, so hence the challenge.
Just missed. So one game all.
Verdasco.
In the opening set.
One game all.
Their feature, there will be some long rallies.
Challenges remaining.
Things starting to heat up slightly as we move into the hottest part of the day. Temperature being revised down today. It was going to be 37 degrees, back to 32 as the top Celsius.
$15.
Really tries to make a lot of first serves, Rafa Nadal. He's got one of the highest first serve percentages on the tour over the course of each year. He's normally up around the 70%. Well, that's where he likes to be. And this is a shot right here from Fernando Verdasco. This forehand cross court is where he's had success against Nadal. See how he moves across. He's going really firm through the ball. 153 kilometre an hour winner. A lot of people don't have the ability to take on or attack Nadal's forehand. Verdasco does.
First serve.
Oh, to back up your point, Josh, in 2015, Nadal was fourth on the list for first serve percentage, 68% across 80 matches.
It's a really important stat, the serve being the most important shot in the men's game. What he does is he builds pressure with it, because his second strike after the serve, when it comes back, is deadly, especially off his forehand. He's just so disciplined with his first serve.
40-15.
Now he's ahead there of Novak Djokovic, the other player in the Big Four who's on that list at 66%.
Who's winning it?
Juan Monaco, 73% of 40 matches. Then Isner, Johnny Isner, 70%. There's a surprise. And Santiago Geraldo. Well, that's on the list, 69% from 46 matches. But to finish off on that point, he's led the stat in 2014, 2005 and 2004. Going for it, Verdasco. He misses up the line on serve, opening set. Nadal 2-1.
Nadal leads 2-1.
In some ways, a bit difficult, more difficult, I guess, playing someone who you know so well. When you know each other's game styles and what's going to happen out there.
I think so. I think it certainly favours Verdasco as opposed to Nadal. I think, as I said earlier, that just that aura of having to play against one of the all-time greats is got to be daunting for a lot of the players in the locker room. Maybe not the case for Verdasco. Having said that, he'd still very much be aware of just what is required physically and emotionally to put that together for a really long time to have to beat Nadal. But this is where he's been vulnerable, Rafa Nadal, as you clearly pointed out. His record in the Grand Slams in 2015, by his lofty standards, were not great. So he had a few early exits. So if you are going to beat Nadal, you generally see it's early in the event.
Ladies and gentlemen, seats please. Time.
The word's gotten around Rod Laver Arena that Rafa's on court, and they've come scrambling in to getting some refreshment. They want to be here. They don't want to miss a minute of this. Nadal continuing along in 2016 with the two-towel policy, which he needs to have, because even now he's taking a considerable amount of time between the points. Verdasco serving.
Well, he started that policy about 3 or 4 years ago when they changed the rule down to 20 seconds on the Tour and Grand Slam tennis, where he was just forced to have one on each side. So
please take your seats. Any seats. You can take any seat for now. Players are ready.
That sort of forehand miss there from Nadal, that's what we haven't seen for over the past years. Seen it creep into his game in the last 12 months, but prior to that, that type of miss was unheard of. You'd never see it.
Coupled with that, how much work Nadal puts into every shot.
So this has really got to blow his mind. The fact that he could miss two forehands like that for a man who is just so disciplined in everything he does, that would rock his world.
Well done from Verdasco. Great defensive work from Nadal, but had to chase down a lot of balls. Verdasco in control of the point. He still was made to work for it, though.
Well, he gets a little lucky, really. In the end, Nadal should have done a lot more with this. Well read, though, from Fernando. Great hands. Just so hungry to chase every ball down, Nadal. Haven't seen many better athletes ever in tennis.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants that court to open up so he can wheel onto that cross-court forehand. Verdasco, 2-all opening sets.
2 games all.
So it's pretty evident here that Verdasco, he knows he wants to keep these points short. Sort of 4 or 5 stroke rallies at most, if possible.
Fifteen love.
It's a good point, Josh, about the long rallies. No, Nadal doesn't mind getting into a battle. He can go 20, even 30 shot. Get involved in those, and Verdasco is going to be able to hang in. Try and find a way to hang in those rallies. Try and get a way to get onto that forehand.
Well, I think what Verdasco would, it'd be very clear in his mind. He'd be knowing, if I get myself into a 10-stroke rally or more than that, all I'm doing is giving Nadal rhythm, and that's just not something you want to do. You want to take time away from Nadal. And even the shape of shot here from Verdasco, it's a lot flatter and more of a direct ball strike as opposed to the heavy spin that we sometimes see or often see Verdasco play with. So flattening his ball strokes, his ground strokes out nicely. He knows he'll make more unforced errors playing like this, but he knows that's really the only way for him to win today.
That's nicely done. That's the game plan right there. Keep Nadal pinned back in the court. Got a couple of three-quarter court balls, set it up nicely.
And this is the one where you can play safe. You can just shape it. He just comes under it nicely. Plenty of height over the net. Takes the net out of play. So a couple of really good 1-2 punches in that rally from Verdasco.
First throw.
Nadal. He wants to go deep. That Verdasco backhand.
Advantage, Nadal.
Bit of a struggle, but Nadal holds. It's 3-2 in the opening sets.
Nadal leads 3 games, 2-2.
So methodical, isn't he? You see here, just got to get the towel right over the legs, put the racket down. He's stuck to this routine his whole career.
It works.
Sure
Even when
does.
you kick over the water bottles, it doesn't really affect him too much.
Some players have tried that.
Yeah.
Marinko Matosevic tried it in Monte Carlo a few years ago.
That didn't work.
No, not on clay.
You've got to pick your surface for these things.
Time.
So an even start. We're on serve in the opening sets. Party atmosphere here at Rod Laver Arena, and plenty of love for Rafa.
Find your seats quickly, please. Ladies and gentlemen, seats, please.
Game of cat and mouse here. The umpires called time a little while ago. Who's going to be the first to get up from the chair? So Verdasco serving at 2-3.
$15 love. $15 all.
He's hitting that forehand nicely, cranked up Verdasco.
30-15.
Yeah, regarded as having one of the biggest forehands on the tour, Fernando Verdasco, and you'll see he gets around. He looks to get set with the feet, and that's getting up there in pace, 163 kilometres an hour. You won't see many bigger than that.
Oh, gets the roll. Out of position. And there's that spin, pushing that ball over.
Yeah, look how deep he is in the court here. He's nearly in the shadow. That's probably 4 metres behind the baseline.
40-30.
Wow, 214 out wide. Just shows you how easy he can generate power, Fernando Verdasco.
Oh, it's great work from Nadal. We've seen that time and time again across his career, just that defensive work, keep running down every single ball.
Well, from side to side, and eventually he had to crack Verdasco. That'll be a real confidence booster. A rally like that early in the match.
Oh, it's the longest one at 16 shots.
Mr. Verdasco.
Worth a challenge. This one very close. What do you think?
No, absolutely. It is close. There's no doubt about it. He was quick to challenge. And I'm going to say it's long.
Okay.
I'm wrong.
Replay the point.
Just late, and Nadal can't quite believe it.
Advantage, Verdasco. Again, Verdasco.
That's good serving under pressure again from Verdasco. 3 games all now in the opening sets.
Well, 30 minutes for a 3-game all scoreline.
Settle in?
Yeah, they're settling in, but we need to settle in.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about us.
But this set will be crucial for Fernando Verdasco. If he is a chance to win, you just sense that with the heat, the physical requirements to beat Nadal, he has to get off to a good start and win this opening set.
We talk about the heats. Nadal warmed up in Doha, first event on the ATP calendar, all the way through to the final. He played against an almost perfect Novak Djokovic, the way he described it, and didn't get a look in the final. Some encouraging signs though. That's a solid volley.
Really strong volley here from Nadal, and it's a part of his game that he's worked on over the last 2 to 3 seasons. He's come forward, and this is perfect. Look at that. Look how low he gets down with the knee. Great knee bend. And that's a textbook forehand volley that would make any Grand Slam champion proud of, particularly Pat Rafter or Pat Cash, the real true volleyers of the game.
That's too good. A decent play on that ball. 149 coming in, plenty of spin.
30-15.
Just getting himself into a good position here, Verdasco. Not really having to move, just guiding the ball up the line.
Good strong split step, so he's balanced, body weight going forward into the court.
Terrific pickup by Nadal. That was a solid return from Verdasco, but Nadal was there in plenty of time. Half volley, just taking the time away from Verdasco. Out open at the court again. And he wants to get Nadal under pressure.
40-30. Yeah, Nadal.
A little bit extra pace on that forehand from Nadal. He holds serve. We're on serve in this opening set. It's 4-3.
Nadal leads 4 games to 3. New balls, please.
So Nadal, as per usual, with the new balls, will go for a freshly restrung racket. Puts the vibra stopper in. 50% of the players use a vibration stopper.
Excuse me. Nice towel every time, please.
Just marshalling everyone around.
Yeah. Well, the last changeover he didn't have the ice towel. He's had it on every time, Verdasco has. So we just got to place it nicely over the shoulders there, around the neck.
What a thrill for the ball kid, though.
Yeah.
I get to put an ice towel around Rafael Nadal.
He's a very respectful young man, Nadal.
Not only is it the Nadal fan club, it's the Uncle Tony Nadal fan club.
He's big. He's big time, all right. He's had this same support team for a long time. Carlos Costa, his agent, former player, same physio and fitness trainer, same press agent. Big team Nadal travels with.
And there's something to be said for stability in your team. As we look over Melbourne Park, Margaret Court Arena looking magnificent. You've got the MCG, the Melbourne Cricket Ground in the background there. The new building just in the middle of the frame there.
Is that where your office will be, Peter?
Hopefully. You'll have to talk to your people, make that happen. New tennis balls for Fernando Verdasco, serving at 3-4 in the opening set.
As we approach the hottest part of the day here in Melbourne, balls flying, jumping around a bit. That's why the players go to a tighter strung racket, going for more control.
One solid volley of Fernando Verdasco and getting some good results on the doubles court as well.
30 love.
7 titles to his name and really has branched out, playing a lot more dubs.
Yeah, this is just poetry in motion, this forehand. Technically as good as it gets. There's not a lot will go wrong with it. It won't break down under pressure.
Good finish. You see that ball just three-quarter court. Just manoeuvring Verdasco around the court till he got the shot that he wanted. So here's the first one, just to really set it up, and then that's the one he wants.
$40-50.
His first double fault for the match.
First round.
Verdasco holds 4 games all in the opening sets.
Well, it's been a good set from Fernando Verdasco. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Whilst hasn't really created any chances on return like Nadal, his ball striking's been solid, serving well. He's trying to execute this aggressive up-tempo game style. And he'd like this, that he's at 4-all in the first set, no damage done, and a real chance to go on and push strongly for this opening set.
Just makes you play every single ball, Nadal, but Verdasco up to the challenge. Great movement from both players.
Nadal just needs to be a little careful. He was getting too passive. Not a lot on his shot. And that's allowing Verdasco just to really unload and wind up. Great execution, but he just has a lot of time at the moment, Verdasco. So Nadal needing to get on the front foot a little more.
That's too good, catching the line. No pressure now on the Nadal serve.
A lot of pressure, isn't it? At 4-all love birdie. You see, it's just too much spin. Ball jumping up hip to shoulder height. That's perfect for Verdasco. He loves it around there.
Now big trouble. 3 break points for Fernando Verdasco. Put himself in position to be able to serve for the opening set. 3rd double fault of the match for Nadal.
At 15-40, Mr. Verdasco. Challenging the call, left baseline.
Might as well. Still got all 3 challenges available to him. And Nadal actually put his finger up. He had the call. I was waiting for it anyway. Let's see if he's right. He is. Absolutely.
15-40. Mr. Verdasco has 2 challenges remaining.
Great shot here, the aerial shot of the footwork. Always busy, always working. So proactive.
Wait, please. Ball boy. Ball boy, we need your help with this one. Thank you.
Finds a way back in.
He does, but that's the one weakness there from Verdasco. He had to stop, prop, and turn around again. A little slow. Off balance, leaning, falling. And he knows it.
Advantage Nadal.
So from saving a whole heap of break points, Nadal now with a game point.
Again.
He fights back well. Nadal holds serve. It's 5-4 in the opening sets.
Nadal leads 5 games to 4.
Oh, what a turnaround there. He was down love 40 in that game.
Massive comeback there from Nadal. Just when we thought Verdasco was starting to get the upper hand and get a little bit of momentum and close out this opening set. Nadal, we've seen it time and time again over the years. He finds a way out of trouble. Got a little more aggressive when he was down. And he needs to continue to play with that up-tempo style if he is to beat Verdasco today.
Well, you used the term passive during that game. You know, just content just to sit back and let Verdasco dictate things. Got to go after it.
Yeah, because when he gets passive, everything slows down in the weight of shot, but the feet, they slow down. And when Rafa is not moving with this electrifying speed that he has, then he's in a lot of trouble. So that is a real win there for Nadal to get out of trouble.
The time.
Plenty of Spaniards here in support. They'd be loving this hot weather.
Well, they would be. Be almost siesta time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably. No, well, they would have just finished breakfast. had a bit of a snooze, and lunch will be in about 2 hours' time.
Well, settle yourself in, because this could be a long one today. The first set's any indication. 46 minutes on court, and we're still on serve. It's Verdasco serving again at 4-5. Putting the pressure on the Nadal serve.
Take your
Be
seats
careful to
quickly,
hang on to
please.
his own here.
Seats, please, players.
Feeling that
Ready.
Nadal will flick the switch and go all out attack. Too good, but too short from Nadal. And just as Josh has been talking about, putting a bit more spin on the ball. You can see here, it's working off the back foot. Plenty of spin, but allows Verdasco to get into position nicely. There's an opportunity, 136 straight onto the racket.
Yeah, again, it's an uncharacteristic mistake from Nadal. Just dragging it down almost.
See again, Nadal taken way out of court, just setting himself nicely. Verdasco to go back behind. Now it's the time to throw it in. 40 love. His second for the match. Well, that's confidence right there. Take the ball in the air like that. 5 games all opening sets.
Well, he's been the better player, I believe, in this opening set.
5 games off.
Fernando Verdasco, he's willing to take it on, be more aggressive. And he's put himself in a good position. If he can just find a way to nab this opening set, he would know in his mind that Nadal is not playing stunning tennis, just solid.
You see what the spin does, ball miss hits along the way.
And that's why he's so good on clay, isn't it? The spin that he can create. It jumps off the clay, a little bit of an unpredictable bounce. But on a hard court, it sometimes, especially when he hits it short, it just sits there.
And he gets lucky again. Second time in this set.
30 love.
Quick hands though, great reaction here. really lively left arm Nadal has. He needs this. Nadal needs a clean service game just to steady the ship and try and build a bit of pressure then on Verdasco.
And he does get that. He holds serve to love. Nadal 6-5 opening sets.
Nadal leads 6-5.
Please, 2 more power.
Yeah, it's like just when he's receiving, we know he stands so far back when he's receiving serve, Nadal. We see it against Novak Djokovic a lot. He does like to step in a little bit more. Maybe just something to mix it up a little bit. Verdasco in a good service rhythm at the minute.
He finds it so hard, Nadal, doesn't he, to bring himself up to return. He's just so familiar. He's done it his whole career to stand back. And I think when he's had his success here on the hard court tour or at the US Open or when he won the Olympics, he was returning a lot closer to the baseline. And whilst it wasn't perfect, and he also did it very well on the grass as well, I think it's something that he needs to do. Here today, he's been too deep to return, body weight going backwards, and that's allowed this man just too much time.
Time.
The symmetry of the drink bottle. Each has its place. So we continue on serve in this opening set, an entertaining encounter. Verdasco serving to force this to an opening set tiebreak.
Love 15.
So this is where he's been vulnerable, Verdasco. Back ends of a set when the pressure's really on.
That's a great response. And Nadal wide in the court. It just opens up the options.
15 all.
It's time deciding to go back in behind as Nadal makes his way to the middle of the court. Nice closing in. That ball was just floating. To really get into the net quickly.
He's so much better at Verdasco when he makes this first serve. Makes life a lot easier for him. Very competent at the net.
Let first one.
Nicely done. Stronger than the Nadal racket.
30 all.
This serve coming in 180 kilometres an hour. A little bit further up in the court, Nadal that time. Catching it nicely. Oh, and he almost made it. Hence the disappointments.
40-30.
Gee, this is incredible agility from Nadal. Gets this one back on end range. This is a great volley, and then just to be able to stop prop and only just missing the lob.
And he goes there again. It's too powerful on that forehand.
Verdasco.
Fitting really that this opening set's going to be decided by a tie break.
Thank you, sir. You can throw that back in. Thank you. 6 games all.
Well, he's got to get aggressive here. Here's the 2015
Tiebreak.
tiebreak record. So it was
Both players have received 1
slight advantage to Nadal. This tiebreak will most likely come down to whether Nadal is aggressive enough.
One zero.
Been in action for an hour, 57 minutes. Wouldn't say it's been particularly taxing physically, though.
There have been 5 rallies that have gone 9 shots or more.
That's better.
He wanted the forehand. He wanted to be aggressive on that forehand, and he got it.
This is when he plays his best, Nadal. Have a look at the effort that goes into getting around to hit this forehand. So desperate to use the weapon. Really lively, jumping off the court.
Two one. Nadal.
Nadal, they played 8 tiebreakers across their meetings leading into this one. 5-3 in favour of Nadal. Three of those were in 2009 here, semi-final. You may have heard of.
Yeah.
Trying to go through the gap between the net post and the chair umpire. He just went for broke there.
Nadal.
Well, he's only pulled off the incredible, hasn't he? Fernando Verdasco. He saw the opening. Wasn't far off.
Just need a little bit more curl. Would have been shot of the tournament in day 2. Back on serve.
2. Nadal.
Just trying to direct all the traffic to the backhand side of Verdasco, and just forgot to finish his shot there, Nadal.
The players will change ends at 3-all. Unforced errors on the
3-all.
forehand side for Nadal. He's got 7. 3 on the backhand side. got 5 winners, all of them on the forehand wing. So we're in the tie break, 3 points all.
An eternity.
Long time.
Incredible that he gets away with it. I find it amazing that the umpires are not stricter to enforce the time.
But what tends to happen is the warnings start coming now as this things start to tighten up. So we get towards the end of sets. The time just seems to just, by that fraction of a second, a bit longer.
Out 4-3. Nadal.
So again with the mini break, a couple of serves to come. Very few spare seats on Rod Laver Arena now. That's just great attacking play, taking the game on, using the forehand to best advantage.
4-all.
Well, look, can't find a first serve when he needs it here. First serve percentage 60%, so slightly lower than what he would like to be or where his average is.
By 4.
So you can see here,
Nadal.
that forehand just slightly short, right to the Nadal hitting zone.
Gets it right here, though. This ball was really starting to get up above shoulder height. This is a heck of a shot from Nadal.
He came forward, take it on. Nicely done. Verdasco working onto that forehand again.
Well, brilliant from both players that had it all.
5-all.
Nadal trying to get on that front foot. He's unleashed on a couple of big forehands and a backhand. But it's Verdasco coming up trumps.
And he thought he could get in. First time he really leaned on that ball into the Verdasco forehand. Then it was just slightly shorter. That'll put it away. It's a 5-all. Well, there was an opportunity, a big opportunity for Nadal.
6-5.
Meantime, it's set point Verdasco.
Well, he can't believe it, Nadal. A second serve, 129 km/h second serve that he hasn't been able to find the court.
Set point for Verdasco. Snuffed out. Plays again will change ends.
Six all.
Yeah, incredible angle, short angle here. Just rushes up behind the ball. You'll see sharp acceleration through that ball, creating a lot of spin.
You just see where he strikes the ball on that racket, right down near the bottom, near the frame, generate that angle. Incredible to watch. Six games all, 6 points all. Over an hour on court already. Set point Verdasco on his serve.
Oh, this is remarkable. Absolutely remarkable from Nadal. A couple of really poor errors at crucial stages of this first set. He's looking vulnerable.
Second set point opportunity for Verdasco. This time he gets there. Fernando Verdasco has taken the opening set from Rafael Nadal. 7 games to 6.
7 games to 6.
Well, well, memories of the 5-hour, 19-minute match already coming back as the first set between Nadal and Verdasco goes to a tiebreak, and Verdasco winning 7-6. Back to Rod Laver Arena in a moment. First, a look at some other scores around this first round, second day of play in this Australian Open for 2016. Milos Raonic looked good in his opening round match. Straight sets over Lucas Pouille. Some of the other seeded men, most of them played their way through, including Andy Murray, who just wrapped up his opening round match in straight sets also. On the women's side, major upset of the day and the tournament so far. Top right, Venus Williams sent packing in straight sets by Joanna Konta of Great Britain. Madison Keys of the United States through in straight sets as well. So the big upset of the tournament so far, Venus Williams gone. You see Garbiñe Muguruza also advanced in women's play. Now out on court 19, a real marathon going on. Jeremy Chardy and Ernest Gobis. They're at 9-8 in the 5th set. Look at that score line. We'll keep you posted on that one as we go back to Rod Laver Arena for the beginning of the second set between Rafael Nadal and Fernando Verdasco.
He could be in a bit of trouble here, Peter.
Well, certainly if Verdasco can maintain his level here, he can wheel onto that big forehand, then he's a huge chance in this match, but I expect Nadal to really tidy up that forehand. There was some uncharacteristic errors that we saw, but Verdasco so solid, and he took the opening set 7 games to 6.
Take care of that. Time.
So Fernando Verdasco just taking the opportunity. A quick bathroom break. Hour and 11 minutes on court. And he's got the opening set, 7 games to 6. Nadal under pressure. Last time they played here, it was Verdasco who did take the opening set by that margin, 7 games to 6.
Verdasco to serve.
Fernando Verdasco to get us back underway. He's a set to the goods against Rafael Nadal. Caught the line. And the matter now of how Verdasco can just keep up the pressure and intensity, keep this same level. Certainly got to keep going after it. A huge boost to his confidence that first set. This will also help. You get through an easy service game.
He's all at sea at the moment, Nadal. Starting to doubt himself.
Yeah, Verdasco.
As Verdasco holds in the opening game of the second set, and unlike many of his first round encounters at Grand Slams, his opponent down the other end of the court won't be overawed at the fact that he's playing Rafael Nadal.
Also, as we have a look at Fernando's serve here, he's served well. Easy power, not too much stress on the body. This hasn't taken anything physically out of Verdasco, this opening set. Whilst it was an hour and 10 minutes, there was a lot of fluff and bubble and very little action in terms of movement. So he'd be feeling pretty fresh still, Verdasco, even though it's a warm day.
Longest rally that they've had is 17 shots, and 8 points have gone over 9 or more shots.
He's got to find here, Nadal, to get Verdasco on the run, get him moving, change of direction. And that will give himself more time as well. At the moment, he's on the back foot. He's dropping the ball short. He's falling off shots. It's at 142 in the middle of the box. That serve's going to get eaten up all day long.
Love 15.
He's making Fernando Verdasco look like a genius at the moment. That's a better point. Much better. Even on the serve, only 171 out wide. He can serve a lot bigger than that.
Out. 30-15.
That's it. A bit more aggressive. Having the opportunity to move forward.
40-15.
You have to think the players in the locker room watching this would be getting pretty confident or gaining in confidence, thinking that if or when they have to play Nadal, that self-belief would be growing.
Game, Nadal.
1 game all in the second sets.
He's got a great attitude though, Nadal.
1 game all.
Still bouncing around. He knows it's a best of 5 set battle.
Oh, 23 times he's been there, the full distance, and 3 times from 2 sets to love down.
You're an excellent statistician. How many times has Verdasco been pushed to 5 sets?
39.
That's a lot of 5-set battles in his career.
5 times from 2 sets to love down.
He's got a winning 5-set record.
Yeah, 21-18.
30 love.
This sort of tennis sort of hasn't allowed the crowd to get involved as well. They're a little bit subdued.
I think they're a little bit surprised, particularly in that opening set tiebreak. Just with the way that it played out.
$40-15.
So a little dip here in the Verdasco game. Nadal can capitalise.
That's first round.
We've seen it a bit today, haven't we? Every time Nadal gets a little bit of an opportunity, he's let down by an unforced error.
That's first round.
So again, this movement from Nadal as he tries to just defend. It's a good position for Verdasco. Knows that Nadal's going to get across so quickly. Has to push the line.
Oh, this is a real chance now. Not playing his best, Nadal. His attitude's been sensational, though. He's just found a way to find a break point out of nowhere.
That's a good fight back, though.
A great response.
Not playing at his absolute top level at the moment for Verdasco, but he's finding a way.
Again, set up, great serve. Holding the baseline position.
That's brilliant again. Great hustle from Nadal. He'll come on at the end too. He knows that's a huge point. Verdasco looking to use the angle. Here it was. It's aggressive play from Nadal.
Next person.
Well, it keeps happening. Get a good play at that ball. Just not getting the timing on the forehand.
Well, Verdasco just wouldn't quite believe this. He'd be absolutely loving it, not having to play a shot break point down on a second serve to Nadal. Unheard of.
Third time in the match.
Jeez, had some luck, hasn't he, with the let chords?
Advantage, Nadal.
Maybe it's just something like this that could spark him into action.
Third chance. He's withstanding the pressure nicely, Fernando Verdasco. And the unforced errors creeping in for Nadal. That's too good. Goes back up the line again, and Verdasco's waiting for that cross-court forehand.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Yeah, it's in these big moments in these matches where you can just see that Verdasco, he's not afraid of Nadal. Other players may be, but not Verdasco. He's held strong. Done a good job of just playing what's in front of him, the ball, as opposed to his opponent.
Talk about the importance of games, the longer they go on. So now in this third game of the second set, Verdasco desperate just to hang on to the momentum that he's got. He cannot give Nadal any opportunity.
Let's first serve.
Yeah, it's always going to be safe from there.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Well, he wishes he had that forehand a couple of points ago.
Yeah, pressure's a funny thing, isn't it? It's amazing that he can produce it. And he's produced it so often throughout his career. Yet in the heat of the battle, in these big moments in the last 12 months, he has really struggled. And his results will suggest that and back that up.
Great depth again from Nadal. He's just wanting to get himself over the line. 127 km/h serve gave Nadal plenty of time to get around and play that forehand and set up this point beautifully.
Well, he's trying to get himself pumped up, isn't he? And want to get some atmosphere out here on this huge stadium. Crowd are expecting more from Nadal. They haven't yet quite seen it.
And he does break through. Nadal leads 2-1 in the second sets.
Nadal leads 2-1. New balls, please.
Well, it took a while for the first break of the match, and finally Rafa gets it. He's been persistent, certainly not at his best. And just maybe that might be the impetus that he needed to really try and sink his teeth into this match. And
as you point out, Josh, it's just he's trying to fire himself up. He's just trying to look for that spark.
I did some. I didn't do the
just
whole
to get him going. And now the big opportunity, the longest game of the match by far. Plenty of opportunities he was denied, but then got it going. Is that the chance that he needs?
yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes out and how he takes on this next game. Whether he can continue on with it.
Well, the important thing is going back to those first serves. Getting as many of those into play as possible.
Yeah, that sets up that's it. His whole game really revolves around that. Here we see some match rally summary. Average shots per point, 3.9. 4 shots more, 47. The longest rally, 17-stroke rally. And you can see, so the bulk of the rallies are 3 shots or less. So that's why Verdasco took the first set. He was playing that up-tempo style of play, trying to keep the points short, take away rhythm from Nadal. And he did a great job of it.
Take your seats quickly, please. Ladies and gentlemen. Seats.
In the change in mindset too, Nadal very quick to get out of the chair at the change of ends. Wants to push home the advantage he has in this second set. New tennis balls.
Any seat for now.
He has the break,
And
serving 2-1 in the second set. Slight
Ready.
break here while we wait for the last of the spectators to
Thank you.
get in and get their seats.
$15 love.
Well, best way to push home the advantage is to have an easy service game.
He just hasn't had any, really, in this match so far, Nadal. It's been really tough going.
First turn. Out. 49.
Plenty of court to work with there for Verdasco.
40-15.
Trying to go after the serve, put the pressure on Nadal, take the time away from him.
Nadal.
Consolidates the break. 3 games to 1 in the second set for Nadal.
Nadal leads 3 games.
How long was that really long match they played? Back in 2009?
5 hours and 14 minutes.
Well, maybe we'll get there. He might just get there.
Put it on the towel, Brad.
Slight delay here as Nadal is organising some rackets to be restrung.
Yeah, see, even that, I'm not so sure he'd be it to other players as he was to Nadal.
G'day, could we have a runner to come and collect 2 rackets for Nadal? At the end of this game, the stringers have all the info. Thank you.
Great second serve here from Verdasco. Really high ball toss. It's when he serves at his best, not falling over, not collapsing.
Yeah.
Comfortable hold for Verdasco. Nadal, though, still with the break. It's 3-2 in the second set.
Nadal leads 3 games, 2-2.
So 5 aces for the match, Fernando Verdasco. He's 60% first serves into play, which is pretty good, winning 69% of those points. 64% on the second serve.
He's played well, really. Fernando Verdasco hasn't cracked under pressure at all. Apart from that one service break early in this second set, he's been rock solid. Great shot over the courts. All courts in action early in this tournament. The Yarra River. Beautiful afternoon here in Melbourne.
The other things you see there, plenty of traffic.
Yeah.
Heading over the bridge to Rodlaver Arena. The night session crowd won't be too far away. They're looking forward to seeing Leighton Hewitt in action against James Duckworth.
They might as well just relax. They're hours away. This will be here all night, this match. These guys, they can play a long match, that's for sure.
Well, we're an hour and 40 in.
And it's 7-6.
Midway through the second set. Nadal serving with a break at 3-2.
Again, you'll see where Nadal's ball bounces here. Just past the service line. Just way too short.
was already moving Nadal to try and pick up that Verdasco forehand up the line. Just great defensive pressure in the world number 5.
Sliding, yeah, on that hard court.
He was already moving to that one, and then you can see just leaning across.
Also, the problem here for Nadal is even if he does come back and win this, it's going to take a bit out of him physically. It's a hot day here. He's going to spend a lot of time on the court.
Let's first start.
Stand and deliver sort of stuff from Verdasco there.
Got what it deserved. Barely even had to move. 143. That second serve from Nadal. No accuracy. Yeah, a bit of pressure here on Nadal. Just when he's starting to look more confident in this second set. Back to deuce.
His first ace for the match.
Nadal.
And he continues on. It's 4-2 in the second set for Nadal.
Nadal leads 4 games to 2.
And an opportunity there. Fernando Verdasco couldn't quite get into that Nadal service game. Finish it off and get back into the second set.
Love.
sixth ace.
He served well, Fernando Verdasco. Not too many double faults either. Just the 4 for the match. He's been strong under pressure on second serve.
Ready 15.
Just the relentless pressure from Verdasco, the depth of shot off that forehand in particular, and getting the job done. The time he has, and follows it in nicely. As we see it again here, not really having to move all that far, Nadal.
And a little bit of a chance here for a double break. Back to deuce. This is better. If you're gonna drop it short, give it some angle. Really working Verdasco off the court, getting him moving.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Well, Verdasco, he's going to try and find a way to hold on here. Played a really good first set. He's only down the 1 break here. And he's been getting close on the Nadal serve. He has to hang on. Can't allow Nadal to get a double break. Better.
That's the way to do it. Big first serve.
Advantage, Verdasco.
And he hangs on. The Nadal still up a break. It's 4-3 second sets.
Nadal leads 4 games to 3.
So again, surviving a scared Fernando Verdasco.
Yeah, just incredible ball striker, isn't he, Verdasco?
He's got 37 winners for the match, just 13 from Nadal. He's made a hell of a lot more unforced errors, 34 to 23, but still good ratios for Verdasco. And as you mentioned off the top, Josh, that he'll need to be aggressive and make the play, really take it up to Nadal, and that's what's happened so far.
He needs to hang in this set, Verdasco. If he can play a good game and get a break back and somehow find a way to get it to 2 sets to love lead, I think he's going to go on and win from here. But on the flip side, if he doesn't win this set, then I just can't see. I just keep waiting for Nadal to get better. He hasn't been at his best. I'm just expecting more from the 14-time Grand Slam champion Rafa Nadal. Can't keep him down that long.
Seats, please.
So Nadal with a break of serve in this second set. Verdasco taking the first in a tiebreaker. She won 8 points to 6. And Nadal with a break in the second set. It's 4-3. Almost a full house on Rod Laver Arena.
Love 15.
Great start here for Verdasco. 24-hand winners.
$50 long.
The stop-start nature of the play, it's hard for the crowd to get into it. It's a bit of a lull in this second set.
All match it's been like this.
And 15-30.
Fifth double faults.
I'm sure Team Nadal is a bit perplexed about what's going on as well.
Ah, it's a cracking return from Verdasco. Right onto his racket.
15.
You see the depth here that he's able to get. Nadal with no time to react. Breakback points for Verdasco.
Better serving here from Nadal. Hitting his spot.
Yeah, Verdasco.
And he does break through. It's 4 games all now in the second sets.
Well, really interesting
4 games all.
period coming up right now. 4-all. And again, right in the middle of the box. Doesn't have to move much.
Love 15.
Well, maybe just a
Love
a
30.
little dip after getting the break, but he's got to maintain the mental toughness here. Verdasco.
Getting on top in these rallies. They've been few and far between in this second set. So we're about to cross the 2-hour mark for this match. So Verdasco works his way back into the set, but all of a sudden he's under pressure again. And this can prove decisive. Big chance here for Nadal. See if Nadal put a little bit more pressure on. Still standing a long way back in the court. Tried to go for the angle, Nadal, but Verdasco was there.
30-40.
Well, he's hit a lot of great backhand down the lines today. None more important than this one.
Ah, he got the return back. It's excellent work from Nadal. He breaks again. It's 5-4 in the second set.
Nadal leads 5-4.
Well, threw everything he could at that return. That surprised Verdasco a little bit. It shouldn't. We've seen him do it time after time.
Yeah, just a little rushed, wasn't he, at the end? He just wasn't quite, didn't give himself enough space to rip through that forehand. And maybe that might be the spark that Nadal needs. He will try and wrap up this second set.
Just something to get the momentum just rolling his way. He hasn't been allowed to really play on his own terms.
Yeah, I'm actually stunned, to be honest. I can't believe what I've seen today from Nadal. It hasn't been impressive at all. It's most unlike Nadal.
Time.
But what I'm not surprised is that he's still in this match and still going to try and serve out this second set. Because he's a fighter. He's such a champion. Haven't seen any whinging or complaining.
No. He just keeps grinding away. I mean, that's also, I guess, that's the advantage of knowing your opponent down the other end of the court. Knowing their game style so intimately, these two. 17th meeting, but Davis Cup teams together. They know each other so well. He's serving for the second set as we cross 2 hours in this match.
Let's for serve. Love 15. $15 all.
Need to get Nadal going. He wants a couple of free points. Every first serve crucial. The second serves are being jumped on. Hasn't entirely been in his top serving rhythm through the match.
No, just losing control of this one, really not getting over the top of it. First real sign of frustration at all from Verdasco. He's kept it all together.
Set points now for Nadal.
40-15.
2 hours and 5 minutes on court. Chance to level this at 1 set all. Still one more set point.
40-30.
Pressure that Verdasco's putting on the return. Really able to step in the court.
Yeah, he's reading it well, isn't he?
Yep. Nadal takes the second set, 6 games to 4.
6 games to 4.
What incredible running around the court from Rafael Nadal. He needed something, the crowd needed something to get them going, and he's provided that. What a way to bring it up.
Unbelievable way to bring up second set. As we take a look at set 2 summary, the stats drop there on the service percentage for Nadal, just 58%. Unforced errors relatively low there, 11. Right at the end there, coming up trumps break point conversion rate. Not great, 2 from 6. But boy, oh boy, just hopefully that might spark something. Have a look at this point. Oh, this is the
These are the highlights, yeah, the second set. And so there are a few of them. Verdasco still maintaining his level. Did drop from time to time. That allowed Nadal to get a couple of breaks. But there we saw him just trying to get himself going. We saw it again there. There's a good pickup. He tried to work his way back in. He did get a break back. Let's have a look at this again. needed that. I think we all did.
Couldn't agree more. What a reaction from his team as well. Can't quite believe it. He's been a bit stiff, really. The let cords haven't gone his way, Fernando Verdasco.
He hasn't had one.
No.
They've all gone against him.
His attitude's been strong. So back to the drawing board now. It's a best of 3 set match.
I don't mean to alarm you, Josh. The scoreline at the moment, 7-6, 6-4. When they played back in 2009, the first set went Verdasco's way, 7-6. Nadal won the second 6-4.
You're not alarming me for 6 hours if that's what it takes. We're going to get this done.
So you've been right at the elite level. Yeah, you're just prepared.
Yep, the crowd.
The resolve that you've got.
The crowd are here as well.
There we go in the third set.
I can't believe Nadal. I just feel that he's going to catch fire soon. He's just going to have to. I just feel like he's going to race through a couple of games or a set. He's just, the unforced errors is what's really hurting him, and the way that he is dropping that ball short. I think he's just going to break the shackles and just be able to swing freely now that. I mean, he would have been worried if he dropped that second set and went down 2 sets to love. Then it is almost good night to Nadal. May I ask, what was the third set score in that epic 5 set when they played?
Do you really want to know?
Not 7-6.
Right. Yep,
right.
7-6. In fact, the third and fourth sets were tie breaks.
15-30.
All right, so this is a good start here for Nadal. 15-30.
So,
yeah, this is what I was sort of expecting. Something like this where he just sort of gets a bit of momentum and just keeps it. For about 20-30 minutes where he just cracks the match open.
True, but from Verdasco's point of view, that huge letdown from feeling he's right in this match to losing that set. Time to get that intensity right back up to what we saw in the opening set.
Mr. Nadal challenging the call right near sideline. Ball was called out.
I'm going to go and see whether it's going to be in. I don't like my chances though. I don't think Rafa does either.
Oh, it's easily in.
Well, you know. My chances improved as that ball came down.
Replay the point.
Really did have some dip on it.
15-14.
So really a little unlucky there, Nadal, to have that called out.
Oh, it's a beautiful pick-up again from Nadal.
It's more like it.
Making something out of nothing. Nadal gets the break, opening game, third sets.
Third set.
Now, this is the sort of tennis that we've come to love and know about Rafa Nadal. Here we go. Have a look at this defence. He's really just flung the arm out, put up a beautiful defensive lob, and he guessed the right way. And what he does, importantly, he gets it down low. Near impossible shot when you got the raging bull Rafa on the charge at you at the net. You got no chance. That one, that was great hands to make that. Have a look at the movement. See, really on the charge.
But it was anticipation to go into that corner, which was key there. And then was in the right place at the right time when that overheat came in. Interesting on the PA system, the song 9 to 5 played out, which might be how long this match goes.
Well, I think it's actually a bit premature. That's got it.
Mr. Nadal challenging.
Well, Nadal challenging.
Sideline.
I thought that was good. Peter, you've been...
I'm just going to go counter to you just for the hell of it. Keeps it interesting. He had to look down Nadal, but...
Yeah, got it. No. It's out. Gee, Peter, you're on fire.
A 15 lap. Let's first one. Dirty love.
I can't imagine just yet that Verdasco would be feeling any physical effects. Certainly not Nadal.
Mr. Nadal challenging the call, left near sideline. Ball
I'll let you go first again.
Oh, I'm not challenging anymore. I'll give up. I'll give it up.
Close to his fastest serve as well, 198. His fastest today, 199 kilometres an hour.
That's low. We expect Rafa to serve over 200.
And his average serve speed is at 180. 190 for Verdasco. Verdasco's fastest 217.
Yeah, no.
2 games to love in the third set. More of what Josh was looking for.
New balls, please.
Just taking a little bit of time, but now the pressure
Nadal
back on
leads 2 games to
Verdasco.
love.
Doesn't want to let this get away quickly. So as is customary with the ball change, goes the racket change.
Just starting to slip away here a little bit for Verdasco. Making a few too many unforced errors.
He's already up to 6 for the set.
Let first round.
Even though he misses this, Nadal, at least he's returning up closer to the baseline now. Better return position.
Why not? Keep riding the luck that he's had.
15-7.
Well, this is the first let chord that Verdasco's had that's gone in.
Yeah, but instead it's set up nicely for Nadal. Didn't really work in his favour at all.
That's more like it. 221, biggest serve of the match.
30 all.
His hair's immaculate, isn't it? Not out of place one bit.
Better from Verdasco. He jumped early on this set. Just needs to keep those first serves into play. Just try and build some pressure again.
Yeah,
That's the way to finish off a game. Still down a break though, Verdasco. Nadal 2-1 in the third set.
Nadal leads 2-1.
Well, he just really threw caution to the wind there, didn't he, Fernando Verdasco? Cranking up the serve a little.
Yeah, so the winner count there 42-18, but if we flick over to the unforced errors, there you go, 46-27.
Been around a long time, Fernando Verdasco. Had a long career.
As we work our way through the CBD of Melbourne, it's almost closing time as we head up towards 5 o'clock. Just see how close Melbourne Park is to the CBD. It's a short walk.
Yeah, a lot of players staying. A couple of these are hotel buildings, and some of the players staying just a short stroll, really. Down Melbourne Park. Rolex clock there, 2 hours and 21 minutes. And it's just 2-1 in the third set.
So Nadal with a break of serve. Well, to level things at a set all.
Feels like he's on top, though.
It does now.
First time in a long, really the whole match that he genuinely feels like he's got this match under control. This man just looking around a little. I wouldn't say he's distracted, Verdasco, but now we see him just talking a little bit to his team, and maybe the self-belief
are ready.
just starting to slip away a little.
$15 love. Let's first round. 30 love.
Brute attack here, brute force from
30-15.
Fernando Verdasco. Just sense that he's really going to go for broke now. Easy put away. Probably one of the certainly top 10 most powerful ball strikers in the game. That's good. So pressure back here on Nadal.
30 all.
30 all.
That is unbelievable. How many times can that happen in a match where it's all one way?
40.
Can't believe it, Verdasco, can he?
Did Rafa bring his own net? Oh, yes. What a way to hold serve. Nadal, 3-1 now in the third set.
Nadal leads 3-1.
Really wants to ramp up that that winners count. He wants to really go on the attack now. He's feeling the confidence.
Love 15.
That's a 6th double fault for Verdasco. He knows what's happening here. You can see that the level is lifted from Nadal as the second set went on and into the third set.
$50. $30-15. $40-15.
Free-flowing serving at the moment from Verdasco. Probably something that I would have liked to see more throughout his career. Serve with this sort of aggression.
Yeah, Verdasco.
So Verdasco holds. He's still down a break though in this third set. Nadal 3-2.
Nadal leads 3 games 2-2.
The player's getting plenty of shade. He's had that ice vest, ice towel on every change of ends. Fernando Verdasco going for a new 3-string. He's changed rackets a lot throughout the course of his career. Gone back to the original head prestige racket. Not too many players use that. Hard racket to use. It's feels beautiful in the hand, not overly powerful. The sweet spot's small, but when you're as good a ball striker as what Verdasco is, if anyone can use that racket, he can. Nadal with the bigger head, circular head on his racket, the Babolat. As mentioned, going for a new type of string this season.
Good crowd in today. Let's see how we go about breaking records. I'm pretty sure the night record will go tonight with Lleyton Hewitt in action on this court. Well, they can't really lose, can they?
No, definitely not. Two Spaniards out here. It's a win for Spain.
And Nadal with a break 3-2 in the third set.
Love.
Return to what we've seen from Verdasco. This ball dropping in short from Nadal, getting around to it nicely. Strong 1-2 play again from Nadal.
Well, important that he really makes the most of this momentum, Nadal. His level's lifted.
$40-15.
Over 2.5 hours on court. The air temperature slowly coming down here in Melbourne. Similar conditions to what we had last night.
Yeah, Nadal.
Strong hold again from Nadal. 4-2 now in the third set.
Nadal leads 4 games.
Well, it's better, isn't it, from Nadal? At least he's being a lot more aggressive. He's willing to take more chances and risk. Particularly in the first set and a little bit in the second, were unforced errors off neutral balls. This sort of aggressive play will naturally make you hit more unforced errors, but at least they're positive. He's going for it.
A 15 club.
I can guarantee you, back in the hotel, you'll have Djokovic, Federer watching, Murray. A lot of players will be watching this. And they'd be just wondering,
15 all.
or asking the question, can Nadal win another Grand Slam?
Oh dear, there's no footwork at all there from Verdasco.
First real signs of fatigue or a little bit of a flat patch here for Verdasco. Unforced error hitting the half century.
Nadal challenging the call. Left far sideline ball.
Tricky for the linesman because the ball does drop so sharply.
Plus, Verdasco was out there covering the sight of the ball.
Ha! Barely fit a credit card in that gap.
30 all.
I'm not so sure about Federer or Nadal's credit card. It's a bit thicker than most.
To wait a little bit extra here, Verdasco, just to reset.
Mr. Nadal has 2 challenges remaining.
Lots happened, hasn't it, since 2009 when these guys did play, and their careers have really separated, haven't they? People would have thought that Verdasco back in 2009 was really going to go on with it. Didn't stay in the top 10 for long.
Well,
Advantage.
just completely out of sorts now.
Nadal.
Stuck for options, looking to finish off the points quickly, but there's where the unforced errors are coming in, and down the other end of the court, you got a guy who's not providing too much by way of opportunity. Another break point for Nadal. Chance at 5-2 That's a good response.
Deuce. Let's first time. Advantage.
And that cord's not
Nadal.
being helpful to Verdasco today, is it? Another chance at a break.
Deuce.
Really had a good play on this. He's got it off out of the middle of the racket.
This time he didn't guess the right way.
Advantage for Verdasco.
Players moving around the court. Right way. So Verdasco get into position here. He's not moving from the baseline, then sees the opportunity.
Game.
Well done.
Verdasco. Mr. Nadal challenging
Gonna
the ball
challenge
right
it.
near sideline. Ball was pulled in.
But both players are just working their way in to the chairs. So we wait for this just to get confirmation that it indeed was on the line. And Verdasco holds as Nadal 4-3 in the third set.
Nadal leads 4 games to 3. Mr. Nadal has 1 challenge remaining.
So again, we still get the feeling that Nadal's got himself in front, but Verdasco just not going away.
No, he's not. There was a real chance there for Nadal to really wrap up this second set and probably potentially race through the match, but good effort here from Fernando Verdasco just to stick around. Still really warm conditions out here.
Time.
So beautiful shots. This beautiful facility, Melbourne Park. Almost a full house here on Rod Laver Arena. Nadal with a break. He's serving at 4-3 in this third set.
15 love.
Just maybe a step slower now, Verdasco.
Love.
Third ace for the match.
Mr. Verdasco challenging the call, right service line. Ball was called in.
I'm going to stick with his third ace of the match. No problem there.
Yeah, you've been flawless, Peter. Great calling.
You have good days and bad days.
You'd make a great umpire.
40
No, I
love.
wouldn't.
Lines judge.
I wouldn't.
D15.
Just hasn't won any games to love or quick service games, Nadal, today.
Mr. Verdasco has 2
He's
challenges.
really had to work and
remaining.
earn every single one of them.
Let's second serve. Again, Nadal.
So Nadal holds 5-3 now in this third set. And one of the big things that's impressed me in this set, Josh, has been
Nadal leads 5 games to 3.
was error prone in the opening couple of sets. He's just had 4 unforced errors. That's solid tennis.
Yeah, he's been much better, hasn't he, in this, particularly the third set here. He's looked freer. Hasn't been as much tension in the body.
Love 15.
You say that Verdasco's a step slower. It seems like Nadal's sped up just a little bit. He's just getting that timing right, keeping the unforced errors down. That's that we've come to know. So the
Right
ball
there.
there,
Yeah, that-
landing a lot deeper in the court.
That should have been a forehand from
Love 30.
Fernando Verdasco. He'd love to break here, Rafa, and then serve first in the fourth.
That one there, 207 kilometres an hour. It's still got plenty of racket on it. Well, he might get his wish. Nadal with a couple more set points. It'll almost be decisive, you think, while he's playing 2 sets to 1 up. Hard to stop.
Well, he puts a lot of effort into this return and it goes nowhere.
34.
Nadal.
Still a set point.
Yeah.
He's got there.
And third set, Nadal.
Nadal leads by 2 sets to 1. He takes the third set 6 games to 3.
6 games to 3. Nadal leads 2 sets to 1.
Oh, he's looking good now.
Yeah, that was better. A lot better set from Rafa Nadal, the 14-time Grand Slam champion. Just starting to warm up now. Hit his straps as we take a look at the stats. Really, for me, it was a lot more aggression in that set from Rafa Nadal. Wasn't as passive.
It was aggression, but keeping the unforced error count down. You see there, 17-4. 9 winners. Hasn't hit a hell of a lot of them throughout the match.
His body language is better. He just didn't look as tight or as nervous, and it was able to go out and swing at the ball. So take a look at some of the highlights. He started off in a great fashion in this third set, did Nadal. He got the early break and then really he didn't let go. And as the third set went on, it was Fernando Verdasco, who I don't think he was physically struggling, but the feet just weren't moving as well as they needed to.
Nadal lifting his game. As I say, that intensity on show. We can see through these highlights. And that's where he took it. Third set, 6 games to 3.
Games to 3. Nadal leads. You ball 2 games. Take your seats quickly, please. Fourth set.
So getting ready now for the fourth set. Rafael Nadal, 2 sets to 1 up on Fernando Verdasco. 2 hours and 52 minutes on court. That's Nadal jumping out of the blocks. He wants to get out there and get going. Verdasco very slow to get out of the chair. Nadal with the advantage of serving first in this fourth set.
Love 15.
That's during this point, a little flick of the wrist, the forehand from Nadal. Got himself into a good position to attack here. That's not quite able to bring that back.
Fifteen all.
Nailed it right on the line. It's going to be challenged.
You've been 100% all day, Peter. Surely this is in.
Has to be in. Has to be in.
Yeah.
No, never in doubt. No problem. An easier one for the linesperson, that ball coming up that line. There's an opportunity maybe for Verdasco.
Unbelievable miss from Nadal.
15.
Just when we thought that he might just race away with it. I mean, this is just amazing from Nadal to miss a short forehand like that. And look how far out it is. Not even close.
Break points here, Verdasco.
Hasn't had many chances on the Nadal serve in the last set and a half. Last two sets, really. Feel he needs to break here, Verdasco. Coming up big here, Nadal, on serve.
The trusty first serve into play.
Just not quite sure why he doesn't serve like that all the time with that sort of pace. 191. Wow, that is enormous from Verdasco. This is some of the best hitting you'll ever see. Unloads on this one. This is good defense here from Nadal to get this back.
Pushing the line again. Another chance here to break. When you talk about the fastest serve, it hasn't moved from 199 for Nadal, averaging about 181 kilometres an hour today.
I think it's definitely something that I would expect his team to be discussing. First serve power.
Had the bigger side there, Nadal. And good pressure again from Verdasco.
Advantage.
Fourth chance. Get a break. So there, nicely cross court from Verdasco, and that's what set it up. All the time in the world, wait for Nadal to commit. Now Verdasco break in the opening game of the fourth sets.
First game.
Really well done from Fernando Verdasco. Just when we thought he might be down and out, he's bounced back magnificently at the start of this fourth set. Really big ball striking, particularly off the forehand side. And Nadal, he will be really annoyed with himself that he couldn't maintain the momentum. Great reaction too.
Ushers, please keep the doors closed. Play continues.
It might seem like a sit down at the time the players take their chairs, but not one here. Verdasco, just a spring in his step. He's looking a little down and out in that third set.
He was looking physically fatigued to me a little in that third set. The feet were stuck. Intensity with the movement was lacking. He certainly has lifted at the start of this fourth. Yeah, really important he goes on with it here.
Love setting.
Can't blame him for that. That was right at his feet. He knows that if he's going to go in that direct to get plenty of angle and depth. Nadal being so fast in that corner. More of that. Verdasco wants more. He wants to take that opportunity on that short ball to get into the net, put the pressure on.
15 seconds.
It's just so effective for him. So sneaking in, that's the way to finish it off. Even though Nadal had a play on the ball, it would have to be spectacular to bring it back. Highly effective at the net today, Verdasco. As is Nadal when he's ventured in.
Yeah, and Verdasco volleys really well. You mentioned he's had good success in doubles. Technically very sound.
Let's first serve.
Great hitting. Awesome from both players, but it's Nadal. He's got better court position in this rally. Just really moving Verdasco around. Good to see. His depth's better here. See how Nadal hugging the baseline.
It's a much better forehand, much better angle.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Gee, that was
Well.
a really poor miss. He's so desperate just to hold on and this capitalises on the break here, get up 2-love in the fourth and really have a bit of a breather. He's got his work cut out here, Nadal, not letting up.
It's not going to come back. And still gets it right. I like this from Verdasco.
Advantage Verdasco.
See, ball coming in short. He just takes it on the full and just sets it up so nicely. Not going to wait.
Flat first song.
Yeah, he does holds, consolidates the break. Verdasco, it's 2 games to love.
That was a huge hold there for Verdasco. Just had to keep the
Verdasco leads 2
the
games
momentum in this fourth set. Played a brilliant game to break Rafa straight off the bat. And now he probably got a free swing at this game here.
New tennis balls again.
This is good ball striking from Nadal. The level's lifted. Well, it's taken 3 hours, but I think really he should be feeling confident. The way he's moving now, giving himself space on the forehand, he's looking a lot better.
Up near his fastest for today, 197.
He's just sending a message, just letting Verdasco know that whilst you're up a break in this fourth, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere.
It holds to love, Nadal. Down a break though, Verdasco leads 2 games to 1 in the fourth
Verdasco
set.
leads 2 games to 1.
Well, really, the best service game for the match for me there from Rafa Nadal. It was really impressive.
And that messaging is important. A lot of the things that Rafa does out in the court can be quite subtle to the fans. They may not even notice, but to his opponents, just the little things and time he takes to get out onto the court, just his preparation, slowing things down, speeding things up. All about sending a message.
I just called them, spoke to somebody else, so someone's going to talk to you because I don't want to get involved in it. Yep. Time.
1 and 2. It's okay. Net changeover.
So Nadal down a break. He was chatting with the umpire about something. Not sure what it was in the change of ends. Verdasco feeling like he can get himself back into the match. He's got the break of serve in this fourth set.
Yeah, he's been really going for it in this fourth set, particularly with his forehand.
Seats quickly, please.
Still a huge crowd in Rod Laver Arena.
There won't be a spare seat tonight when Leighton Hewitt takes on James Duckworth.
Love 15.
Hot.
15 all.
Well, he's tactically been good, hasn't he, Verdasco? He knows Rafa's weaknesses on returns. He's really targeted the Nadal forehand.
Thirty 15.
Oh, great pickup.
A costly pickup potentially here for Verdasco. He's just timed this beautifully. Just props. Amazing. Great athleticism from Rafa. See the difference. Verdasco getting 1-2 points at least every service game, 3 points. Nadal really having to work hard.
Get Verdasco.
And he keeps it going. 3 games to 1 now
Verdasco
in the
leads.
fourth sets.
3 games to 1.
Over 3 hours already for this match. So Nadal on his last service game, an easy one for him. Plenty of first serves into play. Just want to keep himself in touch with Verdasco.
Love 15.
Just dropped that in the corner. Verdasco, 142k the serve coming in.
Right in the middle of the box.
That's first one.
as actually the ball kid's just a bit slow to pick up the tennis ball there. There's no one on that side.
Fifteen all. Thirty 15.
Catching the outside of the line.
Getting tangled up.
15.
Verdasco. Both guys looking pretty good though, physically. Over 3 hours. Out here very well.
Again, Nadal.
And so Nadal holds serve. Still down a break though. It's Verdasco 3-2 in the fourth set.
Leads 3 games 2-2.
So will we keep this trading of serve going on? That happens. We'll be off to a fifth.
Well, he probably deserves it. It deserves it. Verdasco, he's been good today. Nadal started off making too many unforced errors, got on a bit of a roll in the second and third set, and I really thought that he was just going to run away with it, be something like a 6-1 scoreline, but not to be.
Choose the new ball, please. Thank you. Time.
This looks like Verdasco running out to get some string or something along those lines, said the ball kid. On a mission. So this is Verdasco's team. Just a message is being passed backwards and forwards. And he's straight off to the restringers, that one.
Yeah, just telling the ball kid the tension. 23, 24, 23 in the mains, 24 in the crosses. That's kilograms. Fairly standard, most players below 50 pounds.
And that'll be back in less than 15 minutes, that racket. They'll run that straight through. They're very quick, the stringers here at the Australian Open. Verdasco still with this break advantage. 3-2 in the fourth set.
Love 15. $15 all. That's first serve.
Yeah, it did go off. We could hear it.
He's done a good job today, Fergus. He's been in control in the chair.
Device that's on the net, which alerts the umpire.
That is 15.
Stand and deliver sort of stuff from Verdasco. Getting that forehand cranked up again.
14-15.
Well, I think this is the only way to play, isn't it? He's just got to keep sticking to this aggressive ball striking. He's going to make some errors doing it, but he's certainly doing damage right about now.
Just that little bit extra, and again Nadal, the anticipation. How much extra you have to put on the ball to get it away from him. Oh. You didn't quite get the timing of this right, Verdasco, as Nadal just a slight lean, working up the line. First bit of pressure for Verdasco in this set. He served. Oh dear, what's he done?
That's it. That's it.
Could that be a cramp?
I think all is okay.
Well, we'll soon find out in the next 5 minutes or so when he has to run, if it's a cramp or just jammed the toe.
Didn't affect him there. 4-2, fourth sets.
Verdasco leads 4 games to 2.
They're still going to his shoes. I wonder if he's got a spare set in his bag.
I'm sure he would. He'd have probably a couple of pairs spare.
Just these ground strokes from Nadal dropping a little bit too short again. Oh, and the pattern that we saw in the opening 2 sets.
Yeah, this is great ball striking, but again, the ball, as you mentioned, just too short. No spin or shape from Nadal.
like a bullet.
This is as big a forehand as you'll ever see from anyone.
Oh. Rotation through the ball. Strong forearm for that forehand. That's a good serve. Forcing Verdasco to move. Just overplaying the right place to go for Verdasco.
I still suspect Verdasco might be struggling physically here. He's trying not to give much away. He's trying to play a poker face, but I reckon when he ran for that short ball in the previous game, he's struggling still.
So Nadal holds. We'll take a look at Verdasco at the sit down. He still have a break. It's 4-3, fourth set.
Verdasco leads 4 games to 3.
Well, he's bringing out the heavy artillery, isn't he, Fernando Verdasco? Just see that reaction there. Maybe a disappointment. Problem is, once you start cramping, it's can't do much about it. That's a problem. Certainly important you stay relaxed.
And also, more importantly, stay hydrated. Gone for the water bottles yet.
There he goes. See? I think he's cramping.
Time.
So 3 hours and 28 minutes on court.
And look, I'm not surprised that he is. I'm surprised that they've handled this heat so well, really.
Overcast conditions. We started off in sunshine.
Still incredibly warm here in Melbourne. 31 degrees. Nearing 6 p.m.
Heat still retained in the court. So we'll see how Verdasco goes.
Yeah, we'll learn a lot in the next 10 minutes, won't we?
Yeah, I just felt he started to hit out a bit there too. And there haven't been long rallies. Make sure they're as short as possible. That's good for him because he doesn't really have to move during that point. He can control things, move Nadal side to side. That's nice.
Perfect, isn't it?
30 love.
That's the way if you want to shorten the points. Come in, split step. That's a beautiful volley. Oh, and again.
40-30.
So desperate to finish off the points.
Yeah, it's unbelievable attacking play, isn't it? It's up to unforced error number 70, but he needs to push the envelope. Verdasco.
And he holds. 5-3 now in the fourth set.
Verdasco leads 5 games to 3.
So Nadal just needs to keep the foot on the pedal. Looking to really test Verdasco, his movement.
He's got no time out here, has he, Nadal?
15.
Starved for time. He's just wondering in his mind whether Verdasco can keep this hitting up.
Over 3.5 hours on court now. Oh, yeah. In up on the baseline again from Verdasco.
30.
It's pretty simple, isn't it? He's just unloading on everything.
This team, they want a fifth. I think the crowd wants a fifth set too. Oh, and again. No problem at all there. Set points for Fernando Verdasco to send this to a decider.
Well, he's come the distance. We'd all love to see a fifth set here.
Everyone except that man.
Yeah.
Advantage.
For Nadal, desperate to make sure it's the pressure on Verdasco to try and serve out the sets.
Yeah, Nadal.
And he will. Verdasco will come out and serve for the set next at 5-4 in the fourth set.
Verdasco leads 5 games to 4.
Well, a huge hold here from Rafa. He drops serve there, goes to the fifth. Verdasco serving first. He's seeing the ball huge out here at the moment, Fernando Verdasco. Go for a broke attitude. I still think he's physically struggling a little bit. He hasn't had to run too much in the last 10 or 15 minutes, so it's hard to tell. Not giving too much away. Trying to eat, hydrate.
So Fernando Verdasco looking to finish off this fourth set.
Come on, Rafa!
As we hit 6 p.m. Melbourne time. Put the dinner plans on hold, Josh.
They were never in my plans, knowing that I had this match. I knew that I would be here for the long haul, and I'm pretty sure that we're going the distance. The way Fernando Verdasco is playing, he's in with the... If he could just hold on here, he's in with a chance.
The swings and roundabouts of Grand Slam tennis on show right here. Fernando Verdasco is serving to send it to a fifth set. Sustaining the level now for Verdasco. Picked up as the set has gone on. Just needs to continue it. Oh, coming off the frame from Nadal.
15-all.
Just here, didn't quite time it, and nicely put away, trapping the ball on the rise. fitness level from Nadal is just so high. Just keeps chasing down everything. We're deep into the fourth set. 3 hours and 40 minutes on court. And he's running like it's the first set.
Yeah, he looks fresh, doesn't he, Nadal? He's done the work. Been in battles like this all throughout his career. Oh, what do you know? He's back.
Oh, yes. Break points now for Nadal. Just sensing that the edge just coming in a little bit off the Verdasco serve. Break points for Nadal. He's missing. Stand by. Rafa back in this fourth set. It's 5 games all.
Well, he's weathered the storm beautifully here, Rafa.
5 games.
Down a set point on his previous service game. And the reaction says it all. He is back. 5-all, fourth set. He's just such a hard man to knock out. Seen it all through his career. People have had him on the ropes. But he always finds a way.
We're back square in this fourth set. Did well to trap that ball. Nadal put it so deep in the corner of the court.
15 love.
I'll tell you one thing, he would know what's going on down the other end of the court, Nadal. There's just going to be a lot of side-to-side movement. I think Verdasco is going to have to do a bit of running here. That is his fastest serve for the match. He finally got to the 200.
He's got there. He's just reached it. Only taken him 3 hours and 43 minutes. But Rafa clocks a 200-kilometre-an-hour serve.
Verdasco challenging the call.
Not sure about this. Looked out to me.
He's got a few left. Might as well use them. Got 2, 3 left in this set.
And he's in front. Nadal holds. He leads 6 games to 5 in the fourth set.
Nadal leads 6 games to 5. Mr. Verdasco has 2 challenges remaining.
Well, how decisive is that? Those last couple of games from Rafael Nadal. The big question mark for me, Josh, heading into this Verdasco service game is, will he be able to put a bit more into his serves? It seems in the previous service game from Verdasco that the speed has come off a little bit.
Most definitely in that last service game. Considering how much he was going for his groundies, serve just was a little passive, wasn't it? Sort of what had put him in a winning position. He was serving a lot bigger, regularly up around the 210-kilometre-an-hour mark, which was setting it up for him to really attack the first ball back. So he's got Rafa Nadal on the charge here. And he's going to have to come out here with some firepower and respond.
Time.
So huge roar. The crowd want more tennis. 3 hours and 45 minutes on court. Fernando Verdasco serving to stay in the match at 5-6.
Wow, that's a bad error. That's missed by a huge margin.
Love 15.
Now pressure really piling on here for Verdasco.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Big problems now for Verdasco. 2 unforced errors on that forehand wing.
Love 30.
Nadal can't believe this. He was defending well. He couldn't quite get a ball to attack on himself. And then Fernando just absolutely belting it.
More pace in the serve too from Verdasco in this game.
Great response. These last 3 points. Really aggressive stuff from Fernando Verdasco. Desperately trying to get it to a 4th set tiebreaker.
As you've been talking about, Josh, it's the way he has to play. He has to take on Nadal. He can't sit back. Point now for a tiebreaker.
Game.
Here we go again.
Six games all. Tiebreak. Both players receive one additional challenge.
7 years ago, Josh, it was a tiebreaker in the 4th set.
But Verdasco won.
Correct. It's good from the umpire just to explain. Some serious heat coming from the Verdasco racket now.
Well, it's beautiful to watch, isn't it? Because he's hitting them as clean as you could possibly imagine.
Called fault from the chair.
Verdasco challenging the call, right?
Nadal called it false. Verdasco wants to challenge it.
He's got 3.
And the players aren't really moving either, so that sort of gives you an indication of the call.
One all. Mr. Verdasco has 2 challenges remaining.
Is that a movement thing, Josh?
Yeah, just a little off balance, wasn't he? He just fell through the shot.
On the serve in the tie break.
1, Verdasco.
I just get a sense that this tie break's just going to encapsulate what we've seen across the whole match.
So you're telling me Verdasco's going to win it?
It's been a hell of a ride. Well, that's everything.
Two all.
Nadal's having to do a serious amount of defending here. It's just great ball striking from Verdasco. It's so clean, so deep in the court.
2, Verdasco.
Still moving pretty well, Verdasco. Had to get out wide here. Saw a gap, he went for it. And again gets a round to hit his favoured off forehand.
The players to change ends. Verdasco with the advantage in the breakup.
2, Verdasco.
Well, you just can't defend against this. This is just... it's too big from Verdasco at the moment. Nearly 4 hours of play. This is supposed to be a walkthrough. This is almost like a change of ends in this tiebreak. Players, no doubt, exhausted.
The crowd really into this now.
So 2 points away for Fernando Verdasco now.
It really needs to be 5, doesn't it?
It's got, it felt that way right from the first few games of this match.
So a couple of serves to come here for Nadal. him off yet, though.
5-3 Verdasco.
Just to send that message again. A big first serve here. But he's still around. He's still going to be putting the pressure on.
Didn't miss by much.
So 2 serves to come now for Verdasco.
Well, let's see if he's super aggressive on his serve as well. We know he is on the back with his forehand and backhand, but will he go for a big serve? The risk is if he misses it, you know Nadal will be in the point.
Now it's a risk worth taking because Verdasco now has set points.
6-4 Verdasco.
Almost 4 hours on court.
Well, one word. Wow. Or, again. Alan Bestwick, Chanda Rubin back in our Australian Open studios. The 2009 epic between these two players discussed a lot when the draw came out and they were lined up against each other. The scoreline from that match was 6-7, 6-4, 7-6, 6-7, 6-4.
It's a lot of 7-6s in there. They know each other's game so well. And that last set was just a monster of a set from Verdasco. He came through, thought Nadal was going to maybe edge him out at that love 30 service game, the return game for Nadal. And Verdasco, he is hitting bombs from that forehand side. Double the winners, double the unforced errors, but the winners are holding sway right now.
So if you've been in one of these marathon matches at least once in your career, I can guarantee.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. When you go back and you sit down and you get ready to come out for this last set, what's going through your mind?
Well, both players know each other's game. They know what the other is going to put out there, and you're in a rhythm. So it's going to come down to who believes the most, who has the better fitness, and who's willing to take just a little more risk in the big moment. The person who's going to win. Certainly Nadal has been in this situation many more times than Verdasco, but Verdasco hits the ball so big. He has such a racket talent that it's anybody's game.
It's been fun to watch, that's for sure. Just some interesting numbers for you to look at as we contemplate the deciding set ahead for this one. For Rafa, he's only lost once in the first round at a major, that to Steve Darcy at Wimbledon a few years ago, and he has been rock solid to get through to the later stages of an Australian Open.
Well, he's been like money in the bank, Nadal, but in recent times, he hasn't quite been as confident. He's had some physical woes, and I think that's played a major role in some of those early round exits. But in this match, Nadal's not playing badly at all. And it looked like he was maybe going to run it out in 4, but Verdasco has stopped him in his tracks, and it's really been Verdasco who's taken the match to Nadal. So a lot at stake here, but certainly a great match so far.
You see the time, just after 6:20 in the evening Melbourne time, after 2:20 in the morning East Coast time in the United States. And Fernando Verdasco and Rafael Nadal take to Rod Laver Arena's court again for the 5th and deciding set in this one. We go back there now to Peter Mercado and Joshua Eagle.
The one that's been super aggressive, and we saw the stats there, but overall for the match, 69 winners to 33.
Yeah.
Admittedly, 79 errors, unforced errors to 34. But he's been taking it up to Nadal all the way through. And just for historical reference, Josh, the final set back in 2009 was 6-4. And they played to 5 hours and 14 minutes. We now have crossed the 4-hour mark, and we're set to go. It all comes down to this opening round match.
Well, we won't. I don't think we'll get to how 5 hours? How many minutes?
5 hours, 14 minutes, so an hour and 14 minutes.
It is
Could happen.
it is an advantage set. But the way Verdasco's playing, the rallies are short. I can't see it going quite that long, but stranger things have happened.
24 have gone beyond 9 shots. So here we go. It's Fernando Verdasco to serve first in the final set.
Love 15.
Anyone, I'm not sure
15
how they're feeling at the moment, but Leighton Hewitt and James Duckworth.
Yeah, well, they've got to. This is a day crowd here.
Just a slight adjustment being made to the net.
So is there normally a bit of transition when they bring the night crowd in?
Yes, there is. About half an hour to 40 minutes changeover. So there will be a gap. So the day session crowd can make their way out. The night session crowd comes in, but it's just a waiting game. But perhaps fitting, considering how many long 5-setters Leighton Hewitt's played over his career on this court.
Well, I'm surprised how many 5-setters Verdasco's played. 40, nearly 39 5-setters in his career. That's a lot.
+1 today.
Yeah, he's 40 now, and Nadal 23 plus the 1. So well, it just shows you how hard it is even to take Nadal to 5 sets. He's got a winning record. Both guys with winning 5-set records.
Oh dear.
15.
Well, early stages here, the final set. Be a huge opportunity.
Yeah, he's totally getting that wrong.
So still another opportunity.
.217 kilometres an hour. Still feeling pretty strong after 4 hours in the start of the 5th set. That's huge serving. Way to save break point. He's got to keep Verdasco off balance. Got to go for it here a bit, Nadal. Get Verdasco moving.
Yeah, there it is. Break of serve. First game, final set goes the way of the number 5 seed.
Final set. Pull it, both. 2 of you pull it.
Well, even if he wins this, Rafa
You'll be going
Nadal,
towards me, she'll be going the other way, yeah? That's
it's
fine.
going to take a
And
lot
then
out of
just
him
make sure it's straight.
for the rest of the tournament. These sort of matches really can really take a lot out of you.
Well, the winner of this match to play Duty Sella in the next round. And if you think back to 12 months ago, I think it was the 3rd round, and Nadal played Duty Sella.
Look at this. Look at the effort that's going into him placing these bottles like that. Unbelievable. Amazing detail from Nadal. I think that's a good draw, plain duty seller. Second round, I don't think that's of major concern.
First seed potentially. And again, the winner of this match, Jeremy Shardy, who played an epic against Ernest Gubis today, went the absolute distance.
13-11 in the fifth, I think.
Here's Nadal now with the advantage in this final set. He's got the break.
Love 15.
Checking in on Nadal's first serve percentage, 63%, winning 74% of those points, 53% points won on the second serve.
Well, that's strong. That's high for second serve points.
See here, good shot of Verdasco, just slowly making his way across, trying to conserve as much as he possibly can. Amount of ground, Rafael Nadal, and solid at the net, Fernando Verdasco.
Yeah, great hands from Verdasco, wasn't it? Didn't panic.
A little bit of extra time.
Game.
strong way to consolidate the break for Nadal. 2-love now in the final sets.
Nadal leads 2 games to 1.
Needed to hold here, didn't he, Rafa, just to keep momentum in this match. Keep his nose in front.
Ace number 14.
He still looks good, doesn't he, Nadal, physically? Not seeing any obvious signs of fatigue or struggles. It's been Verdasco who potentially has looked to be suffering slightly.
Just a few more unforced errors creeping into the Verdasco game. Let's see what part of the game that got Nadal back into the match. That depth of shot hasn't really wavered as the match has gone on. In fact, it's gotten better in this final set. I'm going to ask the question here. He's thinking about asking the question there. He sort of threw his hands up. And
I think he wanted to. I think he knows it's got it.
another break point here for Nadal.
Challenging the ball. Left center service line.
This is good. This is his fastest serve for the match.
I think everyone knows it's good. Nadal is expecting it to be called good.
222 kilometres an hour.
Advantage, Verdasco.
Ace 16.
Mr. Nadal has 2 challenges remaining. Again,
Ace 17. Verdasco holds serve. Nadal up a break. Leads 2-1 in the final set.
Nadal leads 2 games to 1.
When you watch those last 3 serves, I just can't help but think, wonder why he hasn't served like this his whole career. That same sort of aggression. So the directions of
Verdasco, we're just looking for some Vaseline. So we'll keep
Well,
playing.
you can see there the aces and where they've gone.
Thank you.
Verdasco's obviously hit a few more into the 8th court. It's all about staying hydrated, getting as much fluid intake as possible, and working overtime. So much preparation required between the changes of ends. It's like going for a grip change. Verdasco.
Time.
Having to work overtime. The court staff today, there have been racket changes. There's been plenty of rubbish on the ground. And now we continue on. It's Nadal with a break. 2-1 in the final sets. 4 hours and 17 minutes on court.
Take your seats quickly, please. Ladies and gentlemen, seats, please.
Nadal really wants to hammer home the break advantage that he's got. Verdasco, we're looking to get that forehand really cranking now. Was open.
I was there to be hit. He's pulled off a lot of incredible forehand line. He likes to hit that. That's one of his favoured shots. Neither player will go away here. Verdasco down 2-love, a couple of break points in his last service game. He finds a way out. Still alive here. Just beaten for pace here, Nadal.
15-7.
Ball just coming onto him too quickly. And now it's Verdasco with a slight opening to get back on track. Level pegging.
Gee, such fine margins for Verdasco. One shot millimetres inside the baseline, the other one centimetres outside of it.
Second serve.
Well, again, too short from Nadal. Break point, break back point for Verdasco.
30-40.
Yeah, beautiful shot here, but really an easy shot for Verdasco. really didn't even have to take a step. Driving it straight down.
That's first round.
Ramos been few and far between. And just willing himself to the line.
Well, great serve though. Well placed. Only 157 kilometres an hour, but the placement was perfect.
Pressure again from Verdasco.
Well, he doesn't know whether to go for his serve or not here, Nadal. But again, it's just right in the middle of the box.
Just onto that forehand.
Yeah,
he's got it. Miss hits, but he'll take it. It's 2 games all in the final sets.
Well, he could do with a bit of luck. It's all been Nadal with the let cords all afternoon. And finally, but on a huge point, a shank mishit winner return on break point. This match has had it all. And we're still going. 4 hours and 23 minutes.
So many momentum swings in this match. So we see over 5-set tennis.
I guess the surprising thing for me is that, talk about the momentum swings, neither player has really been able to go on with it. For 30 or 40 minutes have really crushed their opponent. There's been ebbs and flows, but no one's really raced through a set.
He's seen him do that plenty of times today.
Well, he just times it to perfection, doesn't he? 179.
He's amped that up as the match has gone along.
Yeah,
that's the way to bring it up. We're on serve at 3-2 in the final sets.
Verdasco leads 3 games 2-2.
Trainer running out onto the court. Do a bit of work here with Fernando Verdasco. And this is just maintenance. I don't think there's any problem here injury-wise. So he'll be back up and running. Just again going back to that, what we saw in the 4th set, Josh might just be struggling just a little bit.
Well, he's just requested some Vaseline. I'm not sure what it's for. That was all he wanted from the trainer.
So trainer out very, very briefly, and I think just a quick drop off, no problems in terms of an injury or anything like that. Let's see how quickly Fernando can get this racket regripped. No, he's not. He's going to have to abandon that. Next sit down. Great atmosphere on Rod Laver Arena. The move from the afternoon to the evening. Nadal had the break. He's been pegged back. And now we're on serve. Almost 4.5 hours on court. And Nadal is back to being behind in the set. It's 2-3.
Pretty big game here for Verdasco. If he can just... He'd be thinking, this is my chance. Chance to really keep swinging and try and break right here. It's an advantage set. So he sort of needs to go for a knockout punch here.
Time you feel that Nadal's been at that brink to land that punch, Verdasco comes back.
Yeah, but I think Nadal's allowed him. Nadal has been very passive with his play for the large part of his, well, a large part of this whole match. Just keep expecting him to get a little more aggressive. Easier said than done with the way that Verdasco is playing, though. He's got incredible presence out there at the moment. Aggressive ball striking. Really got Nadal under pressure.
Oh, that came back like a rocket. Yeah. 188 to serve and back with interest.
It's just 2 points away from a break here, so another little mini opportunity.
That neck cord again.
It's got him. Gee, what a return, though, from Verdasco. Got the short forehand he wanted. This net not helping him whatsoever.
No, he won't be wanting a souvenir of the nets when he finishes today.
Gee, that was huge for Nadal. Huge opportunity. How hard do you think he's hitting this return?
Oh, yeah.
That's
he got it all.
That's great pressure. Well deserved.
His sixth double faults. Break points for Fernando Verdasco.
Oh,
Well, that's the way to save it.
191 k's an hour. Gets the accuracy right this time. And what a difference it makes.
Verdasco.
Nadal, again, just trying to get deep into that corner at the backhand side. He wanted to roll the dice on the forehand side, but Verdasco hitting him too well.
He's paid the price here, Nadal, by going back into the forehand side. This man can hit a winner from anywhere on the forehand side.
His second breakpoint opportunity in this game. And he gets there. Verdasco leads 4-2 in the final sets.
All right, so that's 4 games in a row.
Verdasco leads.
Well deserved. He's got the momentum.
He's the one that's really going after it. He's making the play. And you talked about all match, Josh. He'll make the unforced errors, but boy, he's hit a hell of a lot of winners.
These first few points in this service game could decide the match.
4 hours and 32 minutes on court.
Let's first serve.
Can he bring himself to maintain this aggression now that he's in front?
Mr. Verdasco challenging the call. Left service line. Ball was called out.
Still got all 3 challenges intact. Going to take on Fergus Murphy, the chair umpire here. Good call.
Second serve.
Well, that's huge, that first point. That'll just take a little pressure off Verdasco.
15 love. Mr. Verdasco has 2 challenges.
His forehand, it's unstoppable at the moment. It is reminiscent of 2009 when they played each other. The forehand did the damage. It's got better all match here, though.
220 down the 2. After 4.5 hours, he can still bring that sort of heat. His time is now. He's got to grab it.
Well, you don't mind that, do you, at 30 love? It's only just missed, and this is what's put him in front. This man won't give up, Nadal. He was down a break deep in the 4th set when Verdasco served for it. Broke back then.
40-15.
He's on the brink. Nadal, when he's played at the Australian Open, has never lost in the opening round. Points for 5-2. And again! Fernando Verdasco 1 game away from a big upset here on Rod Laver Arena. He leads 5-2.
Verdasco leads 5 games to 2.
Well, these next 4 points will be very, very difficult to win. He might be up 5-2 and he's won 5 games in a row and he has all the momentum. But to win this last game will be very, very difficult. Some of the biggest hitting you have ever seen right here on Rod Laver Arena. It's Verdasco unloading. Nadal cannot believe it.
Well, a bit of a buffer too for Verdasco. Now he's got a couple of opportunities.
Yep. He's
Time.
on this return game, he's just got to keep going for it. Keep that mentality up. That's what's put him in front.
You can do this, Rafa. Point by point.
He finally gets that racket regripped. Been working on that for a little while.
Well, not a bad thing. It's probably taken away his opportunity to think about this. You know what? That's the last thing you want to do is sit there for a minute and a half and think, gee, I'm on the brink of beating Rafa Nadal at a Grand Slam.
Great response to both players. What entertainment we've had on Rod Laver Arena this afternoon. This is just the opening rounds. Rafa is serving to stay in the tournament. He'll do it with new tennis balls.
This is not over yet. We've seen plenty all afternoon, ebbs and flows, and he's a hard man to put out, Nadal.
First round.
Saw it a bit in the fourth set, didn't we, where Nadal was having to play catch up. He just wanted the easy service game just to put the pressure on. It's in. Why not have a free swing at this? That's a great return, and then it's been on. It's been where the money is today for Fernando Verdasco.
That's first round.
Yep, and again. Just making sure he kept the ball deep.
30 all.
Yeah, that's so simple, isn't it? He's just timed it to perfection. Now just 2 points away.
He's on the verge of a big upset. Fernando Verdasco, 7 years ago, he fell in an epic 5 hours and 14 minutes to Rafael Nadal. And now he's got the chance to put the fifth seed out in the first round of the Australian Open for the first time.